A1, miss. J12, hit. Congratulations, you've sunk my Bartle ship. Welcome to the stream, my friends. Happy Tuesday. I hope you've been doing well. I hope your week is off to a good start, that you've had a good weekend. I'm feeling pretty alright, but I'm not super excited to be getting back to this game right now. We'll see how it goes. But, welcome in, welcome in. Nick LaRosa is first in chat tonight. We've also got Lucent Jelly and Uncle Muscles. Welcome in all. I bet you get this tonight, Uncle Muscles says. I hope you're right, Uncle Muscles. I have to say, we're kind of at a point, we're at the end of the month, and I'm really thinking if I don't make significant progress in this game tonight, it's probably gonna have to go away for a little while. Because I have a prior commitment for September to return to Jump King, and if Jump King is taking up a significant portion of my stream, this cannot take up the rest. This game will have to go away at least until I finish with Jump King. Same thing for Dragon's Lair, which I think we're going to play on Thursday. Basically, I'm giving this, and I'm giving Dragon's Lair one more shot this week. And if I don't make, like, significant confidence-restoring progress, they've got to go away for a while. Nick, thank you for the watch streak. Thank you for 30 streams. Very grateful that you've been able and willing to catch the stream so regularly. Jump Timber, exactly, Uncle Muscles. Greg's Retro Channel, welcome in, Greg. I'd rather see this than Fall King, but that's just me. Well, we've had almost a year. We've had almost a year with no Jump King. And I really want to have that game on my list of things I've finished, so... I'm hoping next month if we really die, and we're not going to play it every night. We're going to play a lot of Jump King. We're not going to play every night all Jump King. But we are going to play a lot across the course of the month. But, I'm hoping if we really sink into it, that I can get back into it, and hopefully get it done in a somewhat reasonable time frame. Itarama, welcome in, Itty. Great to have you here. You need a game you enjoy. Yeah, yep, exactly. That's my thoughts. So I'll probably pause everything that we've been working on after this week, and we'll probably just focus on 2 games for September. And I'm gonna try to pick like something that I won't hate for the non-Jump King nights, but I don't know what I'm gonna go with. Inspector Gadget on the SNES. I have not played that. It's been something I'm curious about. I really want to play more. I really want to play more licensed Super NES games. I was looking at Inspector Gadget. I mean, not looking into the game, just like the fact that it exists, the cartridge on the shelf. I've been thinking about putting that on the schedule. I've been thinking about Speed Racer a lot too. Alright, let's press some buttons. Not Dragon Slayer. I can't believe how horribly these games have been going for me. Like, I knew Dragon's Lair was going to be bad, but I did not know it was going to be this horrific. And this game here, I just can't believe. I thought it would at least be comparable to, like, Radioactive Man, which I actually kind of like. Unfortunately, I seem to have used up all my good luck for this game on night 1. Dead Zergling, welcome in. Technically at work right now. Thank you for the work lurk. Hope everything goes smoothly. Speed Racer was good. Yeah, I don't really know much about that one either. Just that a Speed Racer game exists. Dollar Phil tried to play Dragon's Lair on Amiga. Oh no, it did not end well. Poor Dollar Phil. Oh my. I watched a little bit. So there's a Winnie the Pooh game on the Amiga. And I think that I'd really like to try and play that on the stream, I guess tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it to function correctly or not. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I thought the wrench went away when we used it. It doesn't. Hey, Kusarigama, welcome in. Oh, but yeah, we did Home Improvement, and we did, was it Our Real Monsters and The Mask, and I'm really interested in, like, trying to do more of those, like, single licensed games on the Super Nintendo. I don't know why. I don't know why that particular console is, like, has the draw for me, but it does. There's a 1-up around here somewhere, but I don't remember where it is. I found it once by accident. I haven't really ever gone looking for it since. I think it's near the beginning, though, of the skateboard ride. I did not think I was going to capture that coin. I mean, it can be a fickle system. I tried getting the emulator to work, but had no luck. Yeah. Hopefully you win today. Thank you, Kusarigama. I hope so too, but we'll see. I was saying before, like, I'm playing this and I'm playing Dragon's Lair one night this week, but if I don't make significant progress in either of these games, then they're probably going to be put on hold for a while. Because I'm going back to Jump King next month, and I don't want my off nights from Jump King to also be filled with miserable garbage. I wanna try and play something fun on the in-between nights between Jump King. Now, knowing me, and knowing the stuff that I tend to pick, whatever I pick will probably inevitably prove to be miserable garbage, but I want to at least try for something that's not. Maggie shows up. Maggie doesn't help at all.
Eat my short.
She is one. So you're telling me that if I find myself facing off against some home invaders, that I shouldn't count on a baby man to lend me a hand? Oh, rip. I meant to check my inventory at the start of the level. I forgot to do that. I haven't figured out if any of our items from stage to stage roll over or not. That's really something I should try and work out. Because that could be what I'm missing. That I just need to bring an item from earlier in the game to where I'm stuck. But if they do, we lose them when we die. So I don't know if I'm going to have to run everything deathless. If I'm right about that, then things are way worse than I want them to be. Please don't. Nice boss fight, thank you. I feel like I'm pretty competent. I feel like I'm pretty competent at, like, the first two stages especially. The third stage can be pretty rough, but I'm more likely to make it through than not at this point. And stage 4 I just can't do anything with. Thank goodness my iframes hung in there. Hey, EpiPen, welcome in. Welcome to Jump King. This isn't Jump King. Ah, I should have known better than to think I could fool you. I didn't want to jump on that person. What am I doing? Oh, I feel like I got lucky there. Jumping over the bouncy enemy is the much more heroic way to approach danger. So that statue hit is like invincibility, but like the thing is, like, it wears off, I think, before you even make it to these magic wands. Like there's almost nothing to use it against. You can avoid damage from those rings, but those rings are already like not a serious obstacle. Says the guy who's been hit and defeated by those rings on multiple occasions. So the thing is, look at this. Marge makes the suitcases go away, but I need the suitcases in order to attack the boss. So Marge's help is really not all that helpful. All it does is disarm me.
Eat my short.
I would really like to try and play and win some of those carnival games. Rip. But
Eat my short.
you have to play them like around the enemies. And this isn't exactly the kind of game where you can tank a lot of damage. Well, I tried my best. No, Mom, I'm good. I got this. The balloon goal is just set way too high. Seeing a huge risk kind of hanging out on that gray platform, because I don't know why that platform is gray. If it could some way lead to my doom. No, it won't let me... It won't let me in. If I collect this balloon, is that guy gonna hit me? Okay. Like Jump King, if you can beat this, you can beat anything. I hope I can beat this. Starting to remind me of Pugsley's scavenger hunt. Starting to remind me of being stuck in that game. That's the first guy I've bounced on that actually had a letter on the stage. Oh no, two of them. Get out of here. Again, same thing.
Eat my short.
I really don't like falling through those platforms. Focus. My life count is looking... Oh no. Undesirable. I know. Falling through that Ferris wheel really infuriates me. Takes too long to get balloons. Whoa. Let's go. So the big thing about my situation now is just that, like, I'm at a roadblock that's not like... My problem isn't a lack of skill, it's a lack of wisdom.
Eat my short.
That's the thing that really gets me here. My situation isn't one where I can't do what I need to do. My situation is one where I don't know what I need to do. And there's really no cure for that. Like, if I know what I have to do and just can't execute it, like, the practice is the cure, but... In my current situation, there really is no cure. Hey, Kiss Army, welcome in. The price of playing blind. It's the only way to play, though. The alternative would be unacceptable to me. No, I don't know. No suggestions, please. Yeah, even when people don't know what to do, I don't really want ideas from outside my mind. No, I've never successfully spelled Homer. I tried that before. That was my idea on the previous night. But whether or not I'm able to spell out Homer is reliant on RNG. It seems like when I come into the level, it's either possible or not from the very start of the level. And because there's only a certain number, like I need 5 letters, and there's only like 6 enemies that spawn on the stage, and they're not always guaranteed to drop letters. So if 2 of those enemies don't drop letters, then there's no way for me to to get the letters that I need. So it's really... That was janky. It's really not up to me whether or not I get to spell out Homer or not. And it could be that, you know, what I've got to do is just grind attempts until I get the RNG to spell Homer on this stage. But that just sounds horrific. I don't want to believe that to be the solution. Why does Bart's face look funny? Do you read the manuals ever? Oh, welcome in, Rich So Cash. If I'm really stuck for long enough, I may read a manual as a way out, but I try not to do that either. I consider the manual to be just a book of spoilers. So I really like to avoid manual information too. I'm a big believer in the manual in other situations. The thing is, my feelings about video game manuals are very complex, because when it comes to retro games, I feel like the manual is a part of the game. You know, for like an NES game or Super NES game sometimes, it's like if you don't have the manual, you really don't have the complete game, because there's the manual is from this era a perfectly legitimate way of including video game content. Um, so like if I'm playing a game and I don't know something about it, and the information I don't have is in the manual, well, that's my fault that I don't have that information, right? I should have read the manual. Is like the attitude that I have, and you don't get to complain about a game if you get stuck because you didn't read the manual and it was all there. But for the way I like to approach games and for the stream, the problem with the manual is that it can be way too spoilery, particularly for just the way that I like to play games. Like the Super Ghouls and Ghosts manual, for example, tells you about every stage in the game. It tells you about every weapon, right? A lot of manuals, they show you every enemy, they show you every boss. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. I don't want to see an enemy until he walks onto the screen from the left. I don't want to see a boss until it appears on the screen. So the manual, I can't read the manual. The manual's too spoilery. And I know I'm depriving myself of information by not doing that, but so be it. For the context of the stream especially, it's like, hey, I'm just, it's 1987 and I rented this game and someone else rented it before me and stole the manual, so hey, Buddha Fingers, welcome in. But I do, on the one hand, I do very much believe in the video game manual. But because of the way I like to play games, I can't walk my talk on that one. The more the game requires your imagination, the more you need the manual. I'm surprised Atari and Commodore games are not accompanied by a tome. Hey, Chozo, welcome in. Frownie would rather brute force the DRM than look up the word on page 17. Didn't we do that for a game? I think we did that for one of the Commodore games, didn't we? I had to guess the, I had to guess a code at the beginning in order to play, I think it was Granny's Garden, maybe. It wasn't that difficult, but I think we did actually do that once, if I remember correctly. Games on VHS, welcome in. Frownie sends the manual back to Nintendo with a letter that says, I don't need your cheap strategy guide. Yeah, I have a feeling this game is gonna make me eat all those words, too. I have a strong feeling that I'm gonna... Why does he leave behind a bundle of bandages? There's no way to interact with that? Can I go in the door? No. Got it. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. So, see, I think I jumped on all the enemies on the stage. I might have missed one. But I only got a portion of Homer, and I don't seem to be able to make the enemies respawn. Even if I die, they don't respawn on a new life. So, kind of stuck in regards to, like, spelling out Homer. I believed in that strategy at one point, but... I still think that if it's possible, that it may be the only way for me to make progress, but... I'm not confident. I don't know. I'm not confident. On DOS, the SU-25 used a translation wheel for DRM. So if you knew the Russian Cyrillic alphabet, you were good.
Eat my short.
My knowledge of non-English alphabets is pretty thin. I don't know why none of these have been counting as hits. There we go. That's more like it. Oh no, that was the end. I just can't see. I can't see any way of attacking that T-Rex.
Eat my short.
Come on. There we go. I've become more competent at the first few stages of this game than I ever would have wanted to. Every playthrough we're closer to. I don't know. I don't know about that, Chozo. I keep hitting the same roadblock with, like, banging my head against this wall. I'm not chipping away at it at all. I made it up to that boss 4 or 5 times. I have successfully damaged that boss 0 times. I haven't even generated an idea. Like, I don't even have an idea for how to attack it. I think you'd like Bart versus the World, Frownie. It has a slide puzzle. Oh, gross. Yeah, technically that is a spoiler, but I won't gonna be bothered by it. I've got enough bothering me right now. Oh. There was a while there. I got kind of good at slide puzzles for a moment. When I did 100 of them in Finding Nemo or whatever it was, like I was getting to where I could move through them pretty quick. It's a skill I resent developing. I don't know that any of that skill is still with me. There's a 1-up somewhere. I want to find it. I think I'm not able to trigger it because... Oh, there it is! Let's go! I'm never gonna remember that. Shows up about the same time that guy does. Eximus, welcome in. How's Bart going? Well, unfortunately, not so well. Spirits are high in general. Like, I feel good, but I don't feel good about the game. I'm doubting more and more. My ability to figure out what I'm supposed to do where I'm stuck. Oh, I got neither of those coins. I think my current strategy is attempt to spell Homer, and if I fail to do that, I think that I'm just going to count on, like, maybe the boss is just survival. If I just wait long enough, maybe it will just... It's a dinosaur, right? If I just wait long enough, maybe it'll just go extinct. That's what I was trying to do before, just trying to dodge the projectile, but I was in a bad and lazy pattern for trying it.
Eat my short.
Okay, I don't think any items ever carry over from stage to stage, because if they did, I should still have a rocket right now, and I don't. So I don't think I ever actively checked that before to see if we could carry items over. I always looked after I died, and I thought, like, well, maybe you can, but if you die, you lose it. I never go through those like that. It actually worked really well. It's not fair. It's not fair. I've mastered the worst platforming section in any game I've ever played, right here. Only to be thwarted by the most cryptic boss. And I'm gonna go to the pork chop shop. I don't know what that's so unfair is in reference to, or if you just copying if I said it. This T-Rex, I tell you, if I ever figure it out, I'm never gonna forget it, that's for sure. Not being able to go to the pork chop shop is so unfair. I grilled some steak over the weekend. I grilled some steak and chicken and vegetables. I had a New York strip and a flank steak, and they both came out really well. And I did some chicken breasts, and we did some asparagus and mushrooms and bell peppers. I made enough for their meat I've been holding on to for a while. Oh no. Let me go. They're all things I bought last year and had in our deep freeze. And then finally, got around to thawing out. So I was a little worried. I was a little worried how they were going to come out, being frozen for a long time. But it was all really good. The meat, that was. The vegetables were fresh. New York strip is my go-to for steak, Nick says. It used to be mine, but I really prefer a ribeye now if I can get it. I mean, I'm hardly gonna be. I like most any. I like most any steak, so like most any beef, I'm hardly gonna complain. Ribeye that's cut just right is very nice, Uncle Muscle says. It's often a lot of fat and gristle. I like New York strip and T-bone the best, Uncle Muscle says. Yeah, and see, and I think the reason I like the ribeye is because I actually don't mind the fattier bits when it's been cooked, basically when it's been cooked at a high enough heat to get it to soften up. I like my steak pretty rare. So it's kind of a thing, right? Because the fat definitely has to be cooked to softening without the meat being overcooked. If you get it just right, it's like butter, yeah. Fatty meat tastes good, but it makes me feel sick. Been that way my whole life. What kind of grill are you working with? I don't know what the brand of it is. It's like a big sideways barrel. It's got a hatch that lifts up on the side. It's a charcoal grill. With these thick cast iron grates that you set in it. It's not like a super expensive. It's quite the opposite. It's a very affordable grill. But I kind of like. I had a smaller version of it before that was actually sold as a grill or a smoker attachment, but I used it as a grill. And basically, I recently got the full size version of that little grill that I'd been using before. I still have the little grill, so I could attach it onto the side of my new one as a smoker, I think, because I think they're the same brand, but that all the stuff would line up real easily, but I don't know that I need to do that for any reason. I like using charcoal grills. I've never been super confident with propane. I've worked with gas grills before. I had a job in a cafeteria when I was in college, and they started doing steak on the weekends, and I was the steak chef. So I got pretty familiar with that grill, but Yeah. Somewhere
Eat my short.
somewhere Hank Hill has felt a great disturbance.
Eat my short.
Charcoal grills are nice because you can use wood too, Uncle Muscle says. All this grill talk reminds me of the King of the Hill episode where Hank calls George Foreman's grill a novelty. Well, you know. The George Foreman grill is actually really good. My buddy in high school, he used the George Foreman grill a lot. I had one once upon a time, but I don't think I ever used it more than maybe 2 or 3 times. I wasn't crazy about it. I wasn't crazy about the George Foreman grill. I thought it could be convenient in the right sort of situation, but it didn't win me over.
Eat my short.
The crispy grilled cheese makers. Too many balloons. The X-ray glasses make the Ferris wheel and the flags disappear. Wait a minute. They make the Ferris wheel and the flags disappear, but it doesn't make the balloon strings disappear. Because I thought it was just removing... I thought it was just removing everything that was white from the screen. Like the stripes go away. But the balloon strings don't go away. So... what's going on? I guess Bart's eyes don't go away either. I prefer propane because of how quick and mess-free it is, Kasarigama says. Flavored charcoal has it. Yeah, I think that propane, like a gas grill, yeah, you got a lot of, like, ash to deal with the charcoal grill. It is,
Eat my short.
it is a bit more work. I think you can get really good results off of a propane grill. I just, you can also get stuff that comes off tasting kind of funny, so, like, you gotta have a good grill and or know how to use it right. And also, I just don't like messing with propane tanks. That's probably the biggest thing. Yeah, there's a lot more, yeah, there's a lot more setup too, I guess. I like to use the chimney for lighting my coals. I get them all heated up in the chimney and then dump them into the grill. That's definitely the chimney's the way to go.
Eat my short.
No. Prefer charcoal, but if someone puts food on right after they use the lighter fluid, that doesn't taste good. Oh, no. Yeah, you gotta burn all your... If you use lighter fluid, you gotta burn all that off well in advance. No! Hopefully that guy respawns. Oh no, I don't think he's going to. Rip the run. No, that was my chance to spell Homer. I was doing so well. bogus.
Eat my short.
Wish I knew how to get these 1-ups out of that case. I don't care if they're an exhibit. If you're here for my CD story, then you know I have a history of stealing from museums. $5,000? A $5,000 smokers / grill? Yeah, mine didn't cost that much. I think mine was $120. Not thousand. And that was a pretty significant purchase for me. That's like, well, this is probably the most expensive thing I'm gonna buy all year. But I'll get, cost per use, right? If it lasts me, I don't know how long a grill's supposed to last. I'll probably use it longer than I should anyway. 15 years. Be like $10 a summer. That's all the bells and whistles. It better cook the meat itself. I mean, I know they can get pricey, but
Eat my short. no, it didn't give me the R for Homer. It gave me all the rest of the letters, but it didn't give me the R. I hate this game.
And see, I do believe even if I respawn, the guy, I don't think he respawns when I die, but even if he does, he won't be a letter guy. Yeah, see, he didn't even respawn. Oh, this game is miserable. Bogus.
Eat my short.
People like what they like. Yeah, I mean, if you have them, you know, it's your money. Do with it what you will. I just it's hard to imagine for myself. He doesn't even get to use it that much because of the weather. Bummer. I have a tendency to.
Eat my short.
I have a tendency to grill in pretty inconvenient weather myself. I won't let a few feet of snow stop me. Oh
Eat
no.
my short.
No, thank you.
Eat my short.
I know I've got a handful of people that know what to do, but I'm gonna remain stubborn on this one for a bit longer. I don't know why it's so cryptic.
Cool, man. Eat my short.
Thank goodness it's several stages into the game, so I have plenty of time to reflect on and regret everything on my way back. I think probably what's going to happen is that I'm really just going to have to run attempts until I finally succeed in spelling out the Homer letters, and then I'll defeat it via the Homer strategy. And if that doesn't reveal to me what my strategy should have been all along, then I'll finally have to ask what it would have been if I get it the other way. But I don't know. I don't know how many thousands of times I'm gonna have to play this before it's gonna generate all the Homer letters for me. I think the Homer percent speedrun category must be the worst category on the entire like speedrun.com website. No, why? No, it was still there. It was still... I didn't even know we could turn around. Yeah, I'm learning all kinds of new things about this game. Sure, that knowledge will be incredibly useful. I feel like that actually might be the first time I've ever messed that part up. I have a really good track record for not being hit by those enemies. The lowest percent on Twilight Princess is silly, almost 16 hours. My goodness. That's brutal. I know there are worse. I know that there are like, I know there are significantly longer speedruns out there, but I don't know. Anything over an hour, really loses my interest. I mean, I'm not much of a speedrunner anyway. Like, I don't really follow speedrunning, and I've only ever run one game in my life.
Eat my short.
And probably only will ever run the one. But, even with, like, you know, just any sort of, like, challenge, just any sort of, like, challenge run, if it's something that takes more than an hour, then I don't want to do it. I played through Twilight Princess. I don't know, maybe a year before I started streaming. I did the version on the Wii U, and there's a lot to like about that game. I thought the dungeons were really good overall. And I kind of liked the style of the game. It gets a bit silly at times when, like... Because, like, sometimes the game, like, tries so hard to be, like, dark and brooding and melancholy that, like, it gets a bit silly, but... Mostly I like it quite a bit. 3D Zelda games are like 75% cutscene, Chozo says.
Eat my short.
Got my jump eaten by the ground shaking. It's what I deserved. It's what's supposed to happen in that situation, but still doesn't feel good. The dungeon with the magnetic boots in Twilight Princess, I was stuck in that dungeon for forever. I was stuck in that dungeon for hours. I don't know what I was doing wrong, but I was stuck there for a long time. The clanging of those boots will echo in the recesses of my mind for the rest of my days.
Eat my short.
I think that bomb guy is my least favorite part of the game. And that's saying a lot, considering I'm stuck on the most obtuse boss in the history of 8 bits. And I still have a part of the game that I like less. Yeah, I know. I burned up all my luck for the door game. I don't really know. Well, really know I'm in trouble though. If I end up playing this so long that I master every pattern to the door game. If I get as good at the door game as I got at slide puzzles and Finding Nemo, then we're really in trouble. Balloon farming is far from the most engaging part of this game. Guy had to spawn in right at the end there. I don't know why this stage is so hard to figure out. The bed of chaos was easier to figure out than this stage. I think that's what it was called. No, it wasn't really hard for me to work out. I've seen other people struggle with it, though. I mean, I didn't get a first try or anything, but... What? The other guy didn't spawn. Have I mentioned that I hate this game? Alright, well, we can't spell Homer. There's not enough enemies left to get the Homer letters, so
Eat my shorts.
rip the run. That's the only thing that's ever gonna see me through. First trying it is impossible. I don't know that I've ever seen anyone be stuck on a game as long as I've been stuck on this boss, though. Feels like the Klinger Winger. Feels like the Klinger Winger all over again. Play for an hour just to get up to a spot where I can't do a single thing and just die. Wow, this stage is being really ungenerous with the Homer letters this time. It's really, really, really annoying that the letters are not always possible to collect. Like, they should be like the Kong letters in Donkey Kong Country. Like, if you have to collect 5 letters, there should always be 5 letters on the board. That it would be a roll of the dice for to determine whether or not I'm even going to get a chance to collect the letters, like, because like this I was gonna say most of the time they're not even there, but so far every single time that I'm aware of they haven't been there. I'm not actually aware. I don't actually know of a time when I even had the opportunity to get them all. So far as I'm aware, every single time there have been fewer than 5 letters on the board. I mean, I've definitely blundered letter collection, but even on the times that I blundered, it's been with the later realization that had I not blundered, there still wouldn't have been sufficient letters. This is a bad game.
Eat my shorts.
Oh, it's a bad game. There's a secret in these snakes. I don't know. I'm 4 levels and 5 nights into this game, and I've still never found a use for these X-ray glasses. That's weird. The dart gun makes the mummy freeze in place. I can't actually tell if it damaged him or if it just froze him in place.
Eat my shorts.
I'm pretty sure that Pinwheel was the only Dark Souls boss that I first tried. And I was really proud of myself for about 2 seconds before someone deflated me with the information that everyone first tries Pinwheel. My strategy now is just to confuse him with my fancy footwork. If the secret is, like, endurance, then, like, it's a good way to get him to not hit me. Kind of makes my arm tired, though. If I just have to run down the clock, I could do this. I could do this for 700 seconds. Ah, no! My arm's getting tired. It's harder than it looks. I mean, how long could it possibly be? Works a lot better if you use two thumbs. I just don't know what to do. The game is not giving me any new information. uh, I'm probably the only person on the planet to ever be stuck for so long that they resorted to the crazy dance move strat. But the thing is, it's so opaque. This game is so opaque that the forerunner in my ideas for how to deal with this boss is to wait and see if he dies of old age. Hey, Master Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, Tuesday. Welcome in. Whatever the outcome, don't be dinosaur about it. I mean, if the strategy was just like survival, surely we would have passed that point by now. Just whatever the solution is, it has to be invisible. There's nothing here. There's nothing to work with. It's an enemy that's too far away to reach. Throwing projectiles that I don't have any means of, like, returning at him. Right? If it were like a Ganondorf fight where I just had to knock the projectiles back to him, like, sure thing, but all they do is hurt me. My coins are useless. My X-ray glasses are useless. There's just literally nothing I can do.
Eat my short.
I gave up. Did you see? I gave up. Frownie is definitely gonna have to be the king of dad jokes. 10 minutes more of this. Oh. Yeah, my wrist is feeling pretty sore. I don't know how you do it, Frownie. It's so frustrating. It only took me like 15 years to get it, Nick says. Oh. If Frownie is a king, I am but a pauper, Buddhafinger says. Sounds like it's opposite day to me then. Are you asking me about Bubsy 4D Tuesday? Is that what you're hinting at there? Yeah, someone posted a trailer in the Discord. I didn't watch the trailer, of course, because no spoilers, but I actually made the joke. I don't think I'd ever be able to find where, but I actually did make a joke that they should have made a Bubsy 4D and it should have been about time travel during my Bubsy 3D playthrough. But I don't know. I don't know. I imagine I'll have to play it, but just the thing is that I don't know if it's going to be like I don't know if they're actually trying to make a decent game or if it's going to be just one of those like joke bad on purpose kind of games. Because if it's one of those, then I kind of don't care. Like the thing is Bubsy 3D is spectacular because like they were trying to make a good game. But I don't really care about any of those like I don't really care about any of those meme games where they're just janky on purpose. I mean, the best case scenario is the impossible one, where the best case scenario. Oh, I don't know that this Bubsy 3D is 4D is about time travel. That was just my suggestion. Was that since time is like the fourth dimension or whatever, then Bubsy 3D moved into the third dimension. Bubsy 4D should move into the fourth. Wait a minute. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. How did I get up here? And what do I do? I damaged it. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, I figured out what to do. Welcome in. Play poker now. I blundered that. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us. I thought I beat this as a kid. Turns out I gave up on this boss. I don't blame you. I've been stuck on this boss for 3 nights. I've run up to that boss and game overed so many times. Thank goodness no one spoiled it for me. Oh. Had to look it up the other day after seeing your stream. Oh my goodness, what a game. My apologies if watching my stream motivated you to play this game. That was horribly irresponsible of me. And that's why we all felt bad we couldn't tell you. Oh, but I'm so happy now, Nick. I'm so glad no one did. I figured it out. And now I get to tell. See, here's the thing. Now I'm happy. All that time I wasted not figuring that out, and I'm now very happy that I wasted. Because now every time I talk about this game, I can tell the story about how I was stuck on it for 3 nights before I finally figured it out.
And I don't have to say that anyone told me or I had to look it up or anything. Like, all that suffering is now led. So I get to share a fun story now every time I talk about this game. That's what it's all about. It's all about collecting stories. It's all about collecting my own personal little merit badges where I get to brag about how much I suffered in a game I played. Oh. I mean, come on, I was so desperate. I thought that dancing in place until the timer ran down was a viable strategy. Oh. I'm glad I caught the moment that you figured it out. Very happy to have you here for it. Alright, let's go. We're gonna make progress tonight. We are gonna see stage 5. There's no way. I shouldn't. All this big talk's gonna get me in trouble, but there's no way that I don't beat that boss now. Just provided I can find the invisible platforms again. Oh. When I was young, I tried letting the timer run out. Hey, that I'm in good company. I thought about it. I thought about doing that a second time. I was going to stand off to the left. On the lead up to the boss and let the timer run most of the way down so I wouldn't have to survive that long. I was just going to stand there and chat while it wore down, but I lost my patience. One, two, three. Four. Okay, it's after the fourth blue guy. Just wanted to start looking for that one up. I saw this cart digging through my closet the other day and then saw you streaming it. Yeah, I don't know how long I've been sitting on this game before finally playing it. It's been ages. I grew up with Bartman Meets Radioactive Man. In that game, I actually like quite a bit, though that opinion, I think, is heavily distorted by nostalgia. And I think I rented Bart versus the World at one point. I'm not sure if I've actually played it myself or I've just seen it played. But I know... I know there's a part where you skateboard on, like, the Great Wall of China. And I know, the thing is, I don't remember, I don't know if I've actually played that myself, or I've just seen someone else playing it. But I'm pretty sure I rented that one as a kid. This one I never tried at all until we threw it on the stream. My thought was like, oh, there's a bunch of like 8 and 16-bit Simpsons games. I should see about playing through all those. People are always telling me to play, especially Virtual Bart and Bart's Nightmare. Those get recommended to me all the time. And I was like, well, if I'm gonna do those, I should do the other 8-bit ones first. And I put this one on, and it was impossible.
Eat my short.
Like, I knew that I expected it to be janky and bad. I did not expect it to take this many nights to make this little progress. It seems to be, like, the story of my life with NES games lately, though. Thank you to our new follower, by the way. Very much appreciate you coming on board with us. I got in the habit of trying to not call out new followers' names if I haven't seen them comment in the chat, because I know some people like to be anonymous, and then my bot started calling out people by name in the chat, and I don't know how to make it stop that. I didn't turn that feature on, and I don't know how to turn it off. Must have been an update. Yeah, I don't know. There's some things I can't figure out about that bot. Like the follow age command has never worked. Even though, like, from everything I can tell, it looks like it's supposed to, but it... I don't know, it just doesn't. Bad bot, no spoilers. Oh. I'm playing like trash because I'm so excited about getting back to that boss. That I'm not really in the moment anymore. I'm daydreaming about how excited I'm gonna be to defeat that boss. It's taking up a lot of like my mental processing power. Why didn't I clip it? I appreciate the thought. I probably should go through and, like, manage and or prune the clips for the channel, because, like, there's a lot of clips that seem like they were made by accident. There's a lot of clips that I look back and I'm like, I have no idea why this was made.
There's a lot of times where, like, we'll do a raid into another channel, and they'll have one of those things set up where they can, like, play a clip from our channel on their stream when we come in, and then, like, you know, it plays a clip, and it's something just incomprehensibly pointless. That, like, looks like it has to have been made by accident. And the you know, the streamer we're visiting is like, okay, like, they clearly don't understand, and I'm just like, I got nothing for you. Nothing I could say is gonna make that seem like it makes any like there's any purpose to it. Common cause is people taking clips to see something they missed via ads. Oh, I never thought about that. That's a good point. Hey, Derek, welcome in. I don't know. I'm not very good at making clips. I've made one or two of other streams. But I can't ever seem to grab, like, the time that I want to when I try to make a clip for someone. I can never get it to, like, begin and end at the perfect moment that I'm aiming for. I think it might just be kind of because of, I don't know. I was gonna say, I think that maybe just the clip feature is kind of janky on my tablet. But I'm sure other people do it on mobile and do it just fine. So, it's a skill issue. Probably. Just rewatch the RoboCop remake? You're really into that movie lately, Derek. Hope you had a good time. I was curious how I felt. I still like it overall. I don't feel like I thought it was bad when I watched it. I felt mostly indifferent to it, I guess. I just felt like it was kind of pointless. I went into it expecting to not like it very much. But, so, like, maybe that hurt its chances, I don't know, but I walked out feeling pretty neutral toward it, I think. Has an odd timeline thing that makes you overshoot with the clips. Yeah, I feel like that's it. I just can't seem to hit the time I'm aiming for.
Eat my shorts.
It grew on you. Just thought it was okay the first time you watched it, but it grew on you with the rewatch. I wonder if I own a copy of it. I don't even remember if I own it. know if I even could rewatch it. You know, easily. It's on Prime Video. Yeah, I do use Prime Video. Oh, no rush. I've got some Ewok movies I need to watch first. I think it's time we get a new RoboCop movie. It's basically been a decade since that movie. It's only a few movies I can rewatch. Lord of the Rings, old Star Trek movies, Willow. Maybe I just like old movies more. I mean, I'm kind of with you there, Nick. I tend to watch more. I tend to rewatch older movies that I like way more than I watch anything new. So yeah, if I were to make time to sit down and watch a RoboCop movie, 99 times out of 100, it would be just to rewatch the original. Oh, did I say afternoon board jams? Welcome in, board jams. Hope you are doing well. Trying to think of what the last movie I watched was. I think it was The Thing. I watched The Thing like a month or two ago. I think that was maybe the last movie I watched. I've sure been collecting movies. I've sure been collecting movies. I've got to be close to, like, 700, like, physical, like, movies in my collection now. But I never make time to watch any of them.
Eat my shorts.
If they made a new RoboCop movie, I'd want them to do it as like a period piece where they continued that vision of the future from the 80s. That they'd get my attention. If they just made it like a realistic, like modern vision of the future, I'd find that pretty dull. But if they went like all out for recapturing that sort of cassette punk vibe, I mean, I love that. I love that stuff.
Eat my shorts.
Blocky beige monitors with just green and black displays. It doesn't get any better than the original Game Boy as a vision of the future. Here's a question, though. Because a lot of those, like RoboCop and Alien, they're kind of like a future you wouldn't really want to live in, right? Are there any optimistic cassette punk visions of the future? I'm sure there are, I'm just not thinking of it. Rip. On a intellectual level, I know I don't actually need the Homer letters at this point, but on an emotional level, I'm still attached to trying to collect them. Guess it was for the robots in Blade Runner. I actually haven't ever watched Blade Runner. I don't know how many times I've done this puzzle, and I don't have the pattern memorized. Well, I really should. Are you done? Let's go.
Eat my short.
Well, I might not get to see stage 5 for very long. I'm bleeding a lot of lives. Would you have stuck with this game as a kid or gone on to the next? Or gave up at the T-Rex? Oh no. I would have never made it to the T-Rex as a kid. I did not have this kind of like endurance as a kid at all. I didn't really like super challenging games for the most part. And like cryptic stuff, no way. This is all a very recent development, like so far as like on the timeline of my life. The one exception is like I didn't own Ghosts and Goblins, but I always like kind of liked that game for the vibe. I never made it very far. I don't think I ever made it beyond stage 2 as a kid. And Super Ghouls and Ghosts I owned, and I loved that game, and I actually got pretty good at it as a kid, but I could never beat it because I could never figure out the mechanic of the bracelet. I didn't have any friends who had the game to tell me, and I didn't have any way to look it up.
Eat my short.
Come on. Why is that one suddenly hitting me every single time now? Get out of here. This game's a liar. I think I made it to the bones once, and to the T-Rex once. Yeah, I don't think I ever could have made it this far. Oh no, that's not even the end of the stage? I thought that would be the end of the stage. Oh no, there's more. Oh no, there's more. That's why I was never able to get all the Homer. So getting all the Homer letters wouldn't have helped me anyway. My getting all the Homer letters strategy was the most foolish of strategies I could have done.
Eat my short.
That would have been hilarious, though. That would have been hilarious if I'd actually gotten all the Homer letters and made it to the T-Rex and then he didn't appear. Oh, I really wish that had happened. Alright, victory. Let's go. Thank you for the GGs. No more Mr. Nice Mutant. The nuclear plant. Our final hope. So this might be the last
My
stage.
short.
Oh, I don't like the timing on that. What am I doing? Radioactive rods. I collect 16 of them. Oh, I don't have my sunglasses anymore. Oh, and there's no letters on this stage. Well, I get it probably wants me to go in the elevator. No? Are you the real Lisa, or are you an imposter? I don't think I trust you. Did this open the door? What am I... Enter combination? What? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh. Oh. This is a very strange stage. Oh no, I'm never gonna find my way around all this mess. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yeah. I can't count. I missed that jump. Oh. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Play Poker. Thank you, EpiPen. Thank you, Zerglin. Alright, well, I'm very doubtful I'm gonna clear this stage on this run, but I am feeling unprecedented optimism. Yeah, it's still technically possible, just... not very likely. Okay, so this one will go anywhere. Basement 1, 2, 3. Some of the elevators only go a few places, some of them go everywhere. Oh no, another combination. If that combination is randomized on every attempt, I'm gonna be really annoyed. One up, let's go! No, I can stand on that? I can stand on this one. Alright, now I gotta check them all, because you can stand on some, but you can't stand on all of them. That one-up's a good find. That one-up is a good find. That jump is rough. That jump is really rough. No! So much for that one-up I was so happy about. I mean, it did its job technically, but... Alright, that can be brute forced. Donuts?
Well, you know what? I was hoping the donuts would be a health refill, but I had full health when I used it anyway. That would have been the... That would have been the worst possible time to try and use a health refill anyway. Oh, hey, Sparrow. Good to see you. Not too late, not too late. I'm making progress, Sparrow. We're on a new stage. It finally happened. I was only stuck on stage 4 for 3 nights before I finally figured out there's an invisible platform. Can't figure out how to use the stairs, though. Oh. Okay, looks like the combination for that one is 13. Yeah, there's an invisible platform on the boss on stage 4. I finally got desperate enough that I just jumped around aimlessly and landed on it by accident. I want to see how you reacted to that. I'm sure the usual, like, open mouth expression of shock and horror, followed by a flat, I hate this game. It's pretty much my go-to. You had to look it up privately to see what happened. You couldn't wait? You couldn't just wait until I figured it out? It's not like I was going slow enough to try anyone's patience or anything. Okay, like 13 and 32 and... You weren't trying my patience, it was the game itself. I'm actually really surprised that those didn't hit me. I kind of like this stage.
Eat my short.
For now, I'm not going to like it when I discover there's some crazy gimmick to it that takes me an additional 18 nights to figure out, but...
I figured out how the doors work finally. What's the rest of the week look like? Yeah, so actually, yeah, I'm thinking Winnie the Pooh tomorrow and Dragon's Lair on Thursday.
Eat my short.
Uh-oh. And I said at the beginning of the night, I said actually for this game and for Dragon's Lair that, like, rip, we were doing well. Hey all, Frownie, welcome in. The NES game, I've been working on that one for a while. First playthrough, blind playthrough. It's not going well. We got Demon Slayer movie promo cards today. Board Jam says. Got them for free and a movie ticket. Right on. Yeah, I was thinking I would, so I haven't played any of them. And I was thinking that I would probably try and do a bunch of different ports of them. So I was thinking NES, Super NES, Game Boy Color. But I've been stuck on the NES game now for weeks, so who knows when I'll get to the rest. If ever. But I said at the start of the night, I said if I didn't make significant progress in this or Dragon's Lair this week, that I would probably take a break from these games for a while. We made progress in this one, so... we're definitely gonna keep playing this one. I'm not done. I'm gonna do another run too. But this one's definitely staying alive now that I've made progress. Dragon's Lair is still on notice, but we'll have to see how Thursday goes before I decide on that.
Cool, man. Eat my short.
Yeah, and I have a arcade version of Dragon's Lair on the Wii, I think. But I wanted to save that until I got through all the other versions. It's just not going any well. Dragon's Lair NES is too janky and obnoxious. It's got a roadblock on the first title. Need to fix my audio real quick. It's desynced on my end. Okay, we can do this, we can do this. I don't think that last stage looks so bad. I've heard really good things about the GameCube game. Yeah, that's the one I'm actually excited for. Yeah, I've got that one too. The Dragon's Lair 3D. I think I have it on the GameCube. Maybe the Xbox. I'd have to double check. I've got a version of it. But we'll see. We'll see if I ever get to any of them, because I've got to beat the NES game first, and that's going very poorly. So the other games are just going to be dreams for me for a while, I think. Yeah, next month is Jump King. I'm not doing only Jump King, but I'm going to do a lot of Jump King next month. That's why I'm going to take a break from some of these other games, because when I start doing Jump King again, I would prefer to play stuff that's not janky trash games on my non-Jump King nights. I don't want every night on the stream to be horrible misery. So I mean, usually every game I pick turns out to be horrible misery anyway, but I at least want to try and play stuff that has a chance to not be. E.T. on the Atari. I did that a long time ago, Nick. That's in the archive. That took me, I think, 12 hours to actually beat. Sparrow wrote a song to celebrate the occasion. We play it during BRBs and startups sometimes. I played, I did a marathon of ET games. We played, I think, 6 of them. There's ET on the 2600, and then we played, there's 3 on the Game Boy Color, and there's 1 on the Game Boy Advance, and there's 1 on the PlayStation, and I beat them all. They're horrible. They're all horrible. I think that there's more ET games out there too, but some of them are like foreign region specific and just like not, I can't get my hands on them. Like some of them are mobile games. Like I didn't play every ET game that exists, but I played a lot. I played more than anyone should. The best one, if you have to play an ET game, if you have to play an ET game, then the best one is Escape from Planet Earth on the Game Boy Color. It's like a top-down puzzle game. It's still not great, but it's okay. Oh, did I say welcome in, Tommy? Thank you for being here. 2 favorite soundtracks to this. The 2 favorite soundtracks, the music to this game and Frownie's relaxing voice. Very kind of you to say. I don't know how relaxing the sound of me endlessly crying and complaining is, but thank you. Kind of you to say nonetheless. Yeah, the E.T. Triumphant theme. So yeah, I'm well versed. That's the Frownie lullaby. I'm well versed in E.T. games. My favorite E.T. game is... It's also on the Game Boy Color. It's called E.T. and the Cosmic Garden. I don't really recommend playing it necessarily because it's very tedious and repetitive. But it was one of those games where, like, I had an epic moment of discovery where when I figured out E.T. in the Cosmic Garden is about crossbreeding different types of plants, basically. And when I figured out the, like, secret code to unlocking how to create new plant hybrids reliably, the top of my head blew off, and it was a wonderful moment. I won't spoil it in case someone does want to play the game for themselves, but when I cracked the code, I was so proud of myself. It was probably crazy obvious to everyone else, but I felt very good about working it out. And so I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with that game, even though it's like, it's not a super exciting game. On one of the videos in the YouTube archive, someone claiming to be, and I have no reason to doubt them, but I just can't verify it either. But someone claiming to be the programmer for that game left a comment on my VOD. I thought, thank goodness it's a game I didn't hate. I mean, I did just call it. I did call it like tedious and dull or whatever. But you know, I like that kind of stuff. So. That's kind of a compliment from me. Yeah, don't reply if it is ET. I was gonna ask if you're a fan of RTS games at all. I've been playing this one called Empire of Sin. It's really good. That's real-time strategy games, RTS. That's stuff like StarCraft, stuff like that, right? I think the only sort of strategy game I've ever played is Pikmin. If Pikmin is an RTS, I like Pikmin. I don't think, just looking at the genre, I don't think it's the kind of thing that I would really get into. It seems too big picture, tactical, kind of chess-like. I actually find chess kind of interesting, but that's kind of specific to chess. I don't necessarily find games that are like chess as interesting as I find chess. So, probably not for me, though to be fair, I haven't given one a real try unless Pikmin counts. And then it would have to be a lot like Pikmin for me to still like it, I think. I need to pay attention. I should not be blundering so much here. There's plenty of other places to blunder. I think these napkins, I think if I just rush up to them, I can jump over them before they start to really move. If I weren't on my... If I hadn't already taken damage, I could consider challenging them. You know what? I'm going to pick this up. A little extra invincibility never hurt anyone. At least I don't have to worry about blundering on the rings. I can blunder somewhere else, please, and thank you. I wrote that one to celebrate Frownie finally finishing what I thought would be the most difficult game you would ever have to play on stream. Boy, was I wrong, Sparrow said. If your internet went down, would you be okay if I was peeking through your window to watch you play? Tommy says. I mean, I'm down in a basement, Tommy. There's not exactly windows to watch me through. Hey, Scheming Miner, good to see you. How's doing the Bartman working out for you? I'm making progress. I was stuck for a long time, but I'm making progress tonight. I finally saw a new level. Hope you're doing well. Pikmin's kind of RTS, but most are like board games, yeah. Move a character, then have to do a move. Cool if done well. Yeah, I think they're probably too cerebral for me. I really prefer like one-to-one acrobatic kind of games. Things that are very athletic, very response and like memorization and twitch movement kind of stuff. Those, like, thinky games are not really for me. I like tight control of my character and interesting obstacle courses to run through. I do like a little bit of puzzle, but I like my puzzles to be, like, solved through movement, I guess. Alright, hitting that middle door is never a good idea. That middle door can only create badness in this world. Empire Sin is gangsters and old-timey. It's too cerebral. Too serial. Should play Pikmin sometime, Ulfrin says. I like Pikmin a lot. I've only played Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2. I've done one playthrough of each. I like Pikmin 1 better. Though Pikmin 2 is probably objectively the better game. I like the tight, like, focused experience that Pikmin 1 offers. Pikmin 2 is a lot... I mean, naturally, it's a lot bigger. There's a major mechanic that's, like, probably kind of make or break for Pikmin, for a lot of people, for Pikmin 1. I'm debating whether or not I should mention it. It's not really a spoiler, it's something you find out, like, the first minute of Pikmin 1, but...
Cows, welcome in. I got good news, Cows. We've made it. We hit a new PB. Scheming Miner says, doing okay. If I just went one gen earlier for my Simpsons games, I wouldn't know how I'd handle this one. I know Bart versus the World is horrid when it comes to platform hitboxes. I like, if you gotta play an NES Simpsons game, I think that Radioactive Man is the way to go. Bart meets Radioactive Man. Though I grew up with that one, so... I enjoy them all. I guess I'm not too picky, Sparrow says. Badumts. You know what you're saying is you don't want to get out a spreadsheet when you play a game. Well, here's the thing. I like when a game forces me to draw a map. I wish that happened more often on the stream. If you want to play a really good game where you need to draw a map, alright, it's not a really good game, but I really like it. Dr. Franken on the Game Boy. I like that game a lot. It's very difficult and janky and frustrating, but I like it. It's kind of like Resident Evil or Metroid. It's one of those like wander around a big open environment and like find objects and figure out where to use them kind of games. You definitely need to draw your own map. There's an in-game map, but it's absolutely useless. It's just a bunch of squares and everything looks the same. It's impossible to read. What is a spreadsheet if not a number map? Thank you for the congrats. First legit games are Mario World and Bart's Nightmare. Looking back on it, it took me much longer to finally get through Bart's Nightmare. Not an easy game to pick up and play for a 5-year-old. Haven't made it to that one yet, but I am hoping to do. I'm hoping to do pretty much all of the 8 and 16-bit Simpsons games. So Bart's Nightmare will happen if I can keep making it through games. This is the first one of that project, and I've been stuck on it for 5 nights. So if I could ever beat enough of them, then I do plan to get to that one. Alright, I'm gonna die before I get 9 balloons. Unfortunately, but we'll get as many as we can before the timer runs out, I guess. I want to have a separate dedicated camera that we can switch to on the stream so that so people can follow along when I draw maps, but I don't have the hardware to support it. My laptop can't handle another camera. I've tried a lot of stuff and it's just not...
It's just not suitable for it. But someday when I upgrade. Hey Nikita, welcome in. It's been a while. Hope you've been doing well. Frownie fund.
Eat my shorts.
We'll get there. It's nothing to worry too much about, you know. I have dreams and plans, but I move at a slow pace. But yeah, someday we'll have a map camera we can switch to, and everyone can watch what I scribble down. I'm kind of saving Metroid 1 for that reason. I want to play Metroid 1 on the stream, but I'm gonna have to draw a map, and I really want to wait until I can set up a dedicated camera for it. That Ferris wheel is annoying. That 1.2 frames per second. That Ferris wheel is bogus. I struggle to think of a platform I've fallen through more consistently than those Ferris wheel carts. The collision on those is terrible. Brownie likes ice levels because he feels right at home with his glacial pace. What can I say? I'm a glacial sort of guy.
Eat my shorts.
The Ferris wheel is programmed by a trainee. Ooh, I jumped so early. I really thought I was going to miss the alligator. It would have been 100% my fault, too. I wouldn't have been able to cry about it. I mean, I still would have cried, but tears would have been, like, directed at me. From me to me. It's a circular flow of tears. Surprisingly good background for the NES. I believe it's been complimented before. There were a lot of Pitfall comparisons. A moment of respect for NES programmers. They had a very difficult job. I mean, I love NES games. You'll notice I like this game a lot more, again, now that I know what to do. My opinion of this one has risen once more. Oh, yuck. I did the wrong kind of jump. That's all my fault. It's like they took a photo and redid it pixel by pixel. Nothing screams Springfield. Yeah, it's not really... Yeah, it's nothing here, I mean, especially the jungle, but yeah, nothing here is very compatible with, like, your traditional Simpsons art style. I keep dropping all the keys.
Eat my short.
The C64 is strange because, like a lot of C64 games seem much less technically impressive than the NES. Like, the best C64 games rival the NES, but a lot of them don't. A lot of C64 games look like they're like a half step between the Atari 2600 and the NES. Like, they look like they're like 6-bit games. I don't know any of the technical stuff. It's all incomprehensible to me. But I know what the games feel like. You could do partial NES development on a C64 though, is what I'm gathering there. Yuck. It's very difficult to figure out, like, where it wants me to hit that dinosaur. There's something very strange that I can't work out the feel for there. Let's go. I love the idea that some parts of the game were written on a C64.
Eat my short.
This is our new stage, by the way. Work Thursday. Hope I can catch you for Dragon's Lair. Thank you, Derek. I hope you can too. I can't really believe that anyone could possibly still want to watch me play Dragon's Lair at this point, but... Thank you. Oh no, I hesitated.
Eat my short.
It seems like the combinations, it seems like they might be consistent. I'm not sure yet. I think it was 13 last time, but it looks like it's 14 this time, so I could have easily been wrong. I want to see Frownie play Dragon's Lair too. Thank you, Zergling. I mean, if I could make progress, I'd want to see me play it. Trouble is, I just do the same thing all the time. Never get anywhere. It's a circle of 3 people now. A movie marathon of every jank game I've played. Yeah. Sparrow says I want to see Frownie complete it. Yeah, I mean I'm there with you, Sparrow. I'd love to see me complete it. I don't, but the thing is, I don't know if that's gonna exist. Sign here to get Frownie to beat Dragon Slayer. Well, we're gonna work on it on Thursday, but yeah, if I don't make like significant, like confidence-inspiring progress on Thursday, that might be the last night for a while on that one. I'm not gonna give up on it, like, in its entirety, but I might be like, we just can't play this until I'm done with Jump King. Yeah, I made it a little farther. Welcome in, Lord Malachite. Hope you are well. This is my PB right now. I haven't seen beyond this stage. I figured out how to do some of the stuff in the power plant before I game overed last time, but got a bit to learn yet, I think. The triangle, it's like a square with something missing. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Yeah, my first impression of this level is pretty positive. Bounce, stick. I think this is one of the stronger stages for sure. Instructions unclear. My signature is now permanently on my monitor. Or Mike Matei raging at this level pretty hard, Zergling says. He didn't care for it. I like it so far. We'll see. We'll see if that lasts. Well, I am nothing if not eager to withdraw my praise at the slightest inconvenience. No. I only have so much room in my pockets. I was worried about that. To be fair, Mike rages at everything. Oh, it's gonna be a long way back for that one. It's gonna be a long way back for that one bar. I thought I figured out a secret to the combinations, but I was wrong. I thought the trick to the combinations was that the first number of every combination always matched the floor you were currently on, but that's not true. I knew what the combination was. I mean, I knew it was in the early 30s, so I don't know why I insisted on clicking every number on the way to it. Uh-oh. Something is amiss. So I've already done Bart Meets Radioactive Man, and I am gonna do Bart versus the World. I'm also gonna do some Game Boy and Super NES Simpsons games. Yeah, we shall see. Okay, I got that already. Arkanoid Addict, welcome in. I made progress, Arkanoid Addict. I'm on a new stage. It finally happened. I found the invisible platforms by the T-Rex. I only had to completely lose my mind to do it. Still watch AVGN, Derek says. I would probably click on if I saw a thumbnail for something that James did that looked interesting, I'd probably click on it, but I don't watch his AVGN stuff, mostly because I don't want him to spoil anything I haven't played. I stopped watching him a long time ago because I don't want to hear him talk about anything I haven't played yet. So, if he puts out something with a game that, like, I thoroughly know, then I could watch it, but... This Maggie seems trustworthy. I don't think this Maggie is an enemy. And the Homer summon didn't defeat her either, so... I don't know if I'm going to have to take something to her later, or collect her at some point, but I should probably try and remember where she was. Yeah, I was stuck on the T-Rex. I didn't know there were invisible platforms, so I didn't know what to do. I just kept getting there and dying over and over again without ever attacking him. It was pretty sad. It took me 3 nights. It took me 3 nights to finally find him. Oh yeah. I've definitely seen the Ghost and Goblins episode. Uh-oh. Timer's sneaking up on me. Yeah, I figured it out without help. No one spoiled that for me.
And I didn't break. I'm pretty good. I tend to be pretty good about pointing out when I do have to ask for help for stuff. I don't like taking credit for things I haven't actually accomplished. Not that there's nothing wrong with asking, but just like to put that out there. So I think it's true. I think I just went in a big old circle. Those combination doors are annoying. They're easy to bypass, sure, but it's annoying to have to. I think I was just over here. Oh, why'd they make that so annoying to get?
You should play Krusty's Funhouse. I like that game. We probably will. We probably will. If I can beat enough games to get to it. I don't want to overpromise, but hopefully you'll see it on here some night. I don't have to turn that one in yet, but let's just do it anyway. Never beaten Krusty's Funhouse, but it's great. Which number did I miss? The correct one. No, we can only go from the other side. Krusty has some of my favorite episodes from when the show was good. I haven't played any Lemmings games yet either. Hey, Dollar Phil, great to see you. I've been out of the loop for a while. I haven't caught you. I haven't caught you live quite as often, but that could, you know, very easily just be because I'm not around as much. It's good to see you, though. Hope you're doing well. I hope this game's been treating you as okay as it can. I'm feeling good tonight. I'm making progress. I'm on a new stage. I have very little to complain about at the moment. Working through your way through every episode since this past Christmas. Currently in the middle of season 22. It's a lot to watch. I think I've seen the first 10 or so seasons of The Simpsons. Like 8 to 10 seasons. but I don't know if I've seen all of those seasons. I've been past the first level in this game, and I've really given it a good try. The first level, I think, is one of the better levels in the game. Once you make it past the first level, it's really downhill after that. This stage is pretty cool. I'm enjoying this stage. Though, you probably wouldn't like it. You probably wouldn't like it very much, Dollar Phil, because it's a maze. I think there's something I don't understand about this stage, too. Because I feel like I've been everywhere I can go, and there still are places I know I haven't been. But I don't seem to have any way to get to them. Yeah, this stage is mazy. The whole game isn't, but this stage is. Like the Krusty Land amusement park stage, Malachite says? Oh no. That's probably my least favorite stage. I despise those enemies that throw the bombs. They're so frustrating.
Eat my short.
Has some cool elements to it. I like, if you're referring to like the mini games in the background, I like those. I like the idea that you can play those. I don't actually like playing them because the enemies still walk up and kill you when you do, and that's not fun, but I think the idea that you can play them is really cool. So definitely points for that. How in the world do I get over to that area? I'm not finding anything that connects to over there. Choo choo. I hear a sound. I hear a sound in the music. It sounds like a train. Uh-oh. Never beat the museum level as a kid. Beat this game later.
Eat my short.
I'm bleeding lives away now. Museum and the shopping mall are your least favorite? It's impossible to get in there. That's what I'm deciding. Internet keeps crashing. Sorry about that. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Malachite. No, I never got any of the items in the museum level, Arkanoid Addict. I never even figured out if it was possible. Stop. I don't want to go up. I'm trying to go down. Alright, I need to get over to that. What? It's so janky. I can't get off down here, right? Looks like no. 2... Oh. Is this it? Okay, this is great. I thought Lisa was an enemy, so I'm glad to see she's not. I'm still gonna be one short. Does this go anywhere else? No? Oh no. Somewhere else I haven't gotten to. I feel like that was bad. Okay, that was bad. Oh, that was good. Alright, I just have to find one more. Bob's Burgers is one of the best current animated series, Derek says. I've never seen it. My favorite is Kif, Malachite says. I've never even heard of that one. That was the end. That's how that ends. Oh my goodness.
Cool, man.
Bart's been added to Mount Rushmore.
Cool, man.
Well, victory?
Cool, man.
Oh, what a game. You know what? This game isn't that terrible. I hate the invisible platforms on the stage 4 T-Rex boss. But, everything else is very reasonable.
Cool, man.
Stage 2 is rough, but it just took skill to get past that. Stage 3 is perpetually annoying. Stage 1 is kind of cool. The last stage is kind of cool. Do you wonder what the X-ray does? Yeah, I never found a place to use the X-ray glasses. I guess, yeah, you're allowed to tell me now. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the trophies. Thank you, Arkanoid Addict, Nick, Malachite, Kasari Gama, Zergling, Cows. Yeah, you can give me information about the game now if you want, Malachite. If you want to tell me about running, I know how to run. It's just too annoying to do it. So if you notice that I'm never running, that's, I know you run with the jump button. I just found it annoying. It'll show you who you can jump on and get a letter. Alright, so... Alright, so, well, I mean, but... The running is very helpful in the power plant. That's what I was gonna suggest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the running's just annoying to check out. Let me look at these,
Eat my shorts.
hang on. So... I mean, look at this X-ray glasses situation. Well. Alright, well that didn't do me a lot of good. So, does that mean I can or I can't jump on them? So, what? So, what's one that I can't jump on look like? Oh, it's so annoying. How did... I never used the X-ray glasses with an enemy on the screen. Well, now, look, I can just jump on everybody. They're all the same. Are you sure about this? I don't know. Alright, but that's a different kind of guy. Well, yeah, I know he didn't. So, yeah, the police. I always thought that guy was like a park ranger or something. So, yeah, I know I can't jump on him, but I don't know if I ever tried to jump on him because you have to spray paint him because he's purple.
Eat my shorts.
I think I'm just gonna have to take your word for it because I don't think I'm gonna make it to. I don't think I'm gonna make it anywhere where I'm gonna get to see two of them side by side. Yeah, it would help if I didn't run into absolutely everything. But, you know, I'm not really trying to play anymore. I just want to see someone that doesn't have tentacles for a head. They all have tentacles. I'll whisper you my playthrough. Right on. You can send that to me, Arkanoid Addict. I don't know when I'll find the time to check it out, but If you send it to me in a whisper, at least I'll have it. Yeah, we won, EpiPen. We won. It's an homage to John Carpenter's They Live. I've never seen that. The enemies you can't jump on will not have an alien in their head and will harm you. Alright. Alright, yeah, okay. So if I use that on, if I use that on stage 4, then I would have figured, well, I would have seen the Homer letters weren't there. It's already sent. Right on. Thank you for that, Arkanoid Addict. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and check it out if I get some free time. To win the strongman bell ring, just climb the ladder in the background. And you can tank one of the guys throwing bombs. Yeah, I figured out the circus games in the, I figured out the circus games. You can see aliens and hidden messages for the aliens wearing a special pair of X-ray glasses. So, see, that's what I thought the X-ray glasses would show me a hint in the background somewhere. I mean, I find it hard to believe that I never activated the X-ray glasses with an enemy on the screen. Alright, well that's the game, my friends. I guess we've got to spin the wheel of Scorchin'. We're gonna play a Winnie the Pooh game tomorrow night. You came so close a couple of times. And we're gonna play a Winnie the Pooh game tomorrow night. We might try out an Amiga game. There's a Winnie the Pooh game on Amiga. If I can get that to run properly, we might play that. Otherwise, we'll probably be on the GameCube. Thank you for the congrats. We're going to do Dragon's Lair on Thursday. And we'll do the next Simpsons game. Maybe next week. Maybe not. I don't know. Soon. I'm going to be focusing on Jump King here pretty soon, so that's going to take up a lot of the schedule. Alright, I've got 10 hot sauces. I've got 10 hot sauces next to me. The wheel will determine which of them I sample. Number 9. Number 9 is Tequila Pineapple. We had this one before. This is my glasses cleaning cloth. I probably don't want to pour hot sauce over top of that. Napkin. I don't remember. We sampled this tequila pineapple before. I don't remember it tasting like much of anything. Come on, habanero.
Haven't I been tortured enough? Haven't I been tortured enough for one night? Oh my goodness. It's got a kick to it. Yeah, I don't taste any of the promised flavors. I don't taste any tequila or pineapple in that sauce. It's just hot. It's not even like noticeably sweet or anything. It's really just hot. Which is a shame. Hot's a flavor. I mean, I don't like tequila anyway. I wouldn't want it to taste like tequila. Pineapple I really like, though. So, like, that would be nice. I really dislike tequila. But I did really enjoy margaritas. Which feature tequila prominently. But just, like, straight tequila I could never stand. Margaritas I enjoyed quite a bit. I don't drink any alcohol anymore. I'm a teetotaler now. But, I always dislike when sauces are just hot without any flavor to them. Feels silly, Cow says. Unless the whole point is just to be brutally hot, then I'm inclined to agree. I like when my hot sauces, yeah, like like Nick pointed out, the garlic habanero is good, I thought. I like when they're very garlicky. I like when they have a strong garlicky flavor. I like most of my hot sauces to have a good flavor to them. Can't really do much anymore, Scheming Miner says. Mostly, I think hot sauce is just mainly in a bottle. I don't know what that's riffing off of. It's rare when the name describes the sauce properly. Alright, let me get my big head out of the way. So yeah, not much to that one. It's not actually got the flavor it thinks it has. Or any real flavor other than hot. But that's going to be the stream tonight, my friends. Thank you for being here. I'm glad this game is finished. I look forward to not playing it anymore. I do think this game is pretty alright. My opinion of this game is somewhat positive. I would say this game is like a... I don't know, like a 4.5 out of 7. My opinion is slightly positive. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here, Nick. When you beat Jump King, you should do a whole shot of hot sauce, EpiPen says. I feel like I'm close enough to that with the way I fill up these crackers.
Thanks for the great stream as always. Thank you for being here, Cows. Thank you, Scheming Miner. Thank you, Zergling. Sparrow, Malachite. One of these days, the old acclaimed Simpsons games will get remastered into a collection. The rating scale is always out of 7. Just because I think of it, I think of my number line for my rating scale is like, it's like when you fill out a survey with those bubbles, and it says like extremely negative, negative, somewhat negative, neutral, somewhat positive, positive, extremely positive, right? There's 7 bubbles on that scale. So there are 7 numbers for me. And then it can be on one of those numbers or somewhere in between, right? So like a 4.5 out of 7 is like between neutral and somewhat positive. So it's like just barely positive on the scale. Right, a 5 would be somewhat positive. Would be fully somewhat positive, and we're just leaning that way. Yep. Yeah, so 4.5 is like, right? If I got that right? Yeah, because 4 is pure neutral. Trying to pull up a raid target here. Computer's going a little slow. Probably get us there just in time for me to hit an ad on my tablet. I think I'll send us over to Captain Jack's, playing Maximum Carnage on the Super NES. Looks like first playthrough, blind playthrough, right on. I've never completed this game, but I used to, but I rented it when I was a kid. And I think it's one of the rare games I rented more than once. I had 10 out of 10 Frownies. Alright, thank you one last time for being here, my friends. Glad this game is done. We'll play something Winnie the Pooh related tomorrow. We'll play Dragon's Lair on Thursday. Might be the last time for Dragon's Lair for a while. I have a feeling that game is probably going to go on a long break while I focus on Jump King. So, but we'll see. If I make a tremendous amount of progress on Thursday night, maybe it'll turn me around. And I'll decide not to break from it, but I think we're going to break from it after Thursday. Because Jump King's coming back next week. Thank you for the new follow, my friend. Appreciate you coming on board. I think you just pushed us up to an even 1,600 for the first time ever. So thank you very much for that. Be well, my friends. Hopefully I will be lucky enough to share your company again very soon. But we're all done for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.